Good morning. Hello. How are you doing? Hi, Fox. I am not amazing. You are amazing. How are you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you guys. Despite it being not my usual day, but I'm pretty excited. Today is Genshin Day. We have so much story to get through because we know, as we've seen in the previous 2 patches, it takes a long time to get through the story in Genshin, so we might be here a while. Heavens, hi! Oh, you're redeeming the glasses today. I see, I see. Travesty. What a travesty. Hang on. I got you. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. There you go. I got you. How are you doing, Heavens? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, thank you for the resub, Fyodor. Thank you, 10 months. Ah, it's been like forever. I hope you're doing good today. I did see you were hanging out on voice chat earlier, but I was too busy. I couldn't join. It was a bit sad. But hey, maybe later if you're still around. But we got lots of Genshin things to do today. Drops are on if you do play. Mama, hi. Thank you for the prime. Oh, hi, train. You're now the conductor of the train, Mama. Hi. I love how it only took 2 people to get train going. It was a very smooth train. We're on the choo-choo train. Yeah, we're going to Fontaine. That's where we're going. Or hopefully gonna get Lady FURINA. That's what I'm hoping for today. Without spending too much money, of course, because I will have to spend money because it's an Archon. I cannot, like, I haven't been playing the game for a while, so I'm kind of low on Prima Gems. So I need to just, be very irresponsible today, basically. And I Gamba on FURINA. That's how my day's gonna go. I will be very sad after, I imagine. But let's hope, maybe today's the day. Maybe we get lucky. Hopefully. Perhaps. May chance. I did have a look at her kit a bit earlier today, and she could be pretty good for, Nouvelette, maybe. But I'm not sure because I'm not a scientist. I don't know numbers. I'm sure the interweb is way smarter than me, and I will just do what the internet tells me to do, because that's how I play video game. I just do what people tell me to do. Well, that's just, I guess, life in general. My throat is kind of fucked because I just had dinner. Had some fish and chips. Classic fish and chips with tartar sauce. So I'm a bit all like, I don't know what you call it, like phlegmy in my throat. It's all messed up. But I hope it passes, because I have a long thing to do today. And I don't have a lot of time to do it because it's a work night and I gotta be in work tomorrow. Shall I get on to Genshin then? If that's the case, we should probably get on to Genshin. I'll probably start with roles because I want to try get FURINA. And then that way we can just sink our teeth into the story. And hopefully get through it today. Is the plan. Hopefully. Also, I got a new graphics card, so we shall see if it holds up. I've slightly upped the quality settings on Strem, so we shall see how it handles everything today. We're actually rendering. We're doing our rendering on the graphics card. Because we couldn't do that before. So it should, in theory, look better. Maybe. Hypothetically. We're still at 30 FPS though. I ain't doing that 60 frames per second strum. That's too much. That's like over the line. I need to hydrate. Just wait there. Just wait a second. I just need to hydrate. Hydration. And yes, that was definitely water. Don't mind the sizzle. It's totally not like anything but water. Yes. Right, let me bring up the Genshin. And hopefully we do stuff. We do the things. And we I don't know. I'm fucking terrible at words. Why do I try to speak? I don't know. We do things. Genshin Impact. Where are you? I need my game controller first. And we shall swap over to Z Genshin. Wah. That's probably a very abrupt thing. I missed the train. Ah, damn it. I missed my train. That happens. It is what it is. Is there no sound from Genshin or? Oh no, there is. It was just being a quiet little game. So it was. Let me just check. Do I have get out of here.
I see the value in my own work,
I do
but
have
I also
Bluetooth.
see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Halo with Frey after Strum. I'm gonna level you with you Smash. Genshin stories come out. I could be here for 6 hours. So no. I'm gonna have to put a no on that. Genshin story could take a while. So you know. But if you want to see some Gamba real quick, you know, I'm about to do some Gamba. Do you want to see that? You know, that could be fun. We love to see it, right? Let me get to my let me go to my good luck location is what I'm gonna call it. Let me just check. Is there game sound coming through? It looks like you guys should have game sound. If it is too loud, do tell me. Because I am not good at sound engineering. I actually did do sound engineering in college. And you know what? I may or may not have failed it. Because I'm bad at things. Wow, did you see that, like, lag as I loaded into a new map? Crazy, right? You know, that's the thing I want to do, because I have my new graphics card. I do want to, like, just see how it's performing, because I don't know if it's a good idea to do your rendering through the graphics card. It's what most people do. It's just I've never been able to do it before. So, you know, we shall see how it goes. There is a way. This is not the way. I need to go up the stairs. Yes, up the stairs. And this is not where I wanted to be. Can you not get up there? Is it actually impossible? I thought you could get up there. Oh. Yeah, that might be impossible. I wanted to go up to FURINA's throne. If I'm gonna roll for her. I guess I'll just do it on stage. She likes the stage. Where's Gamba? It's coming now. It's coming now. Don't worry. We're gonna do some Gamba. Let me just make some space. You know. There we go. Alright, we got you know, Archons plus Durgan. I think it's good time as any to start Gamba. Good luck, thank you. I really need it. Like, seriously? Really need it. Oh god. Hi Shinobi, you've come at the perfect time. We're just about to start Gamba. Right, here we go. This is it. I don't know what we're on. I think like 25 or something. Let's just go off 20. Let's just say 25 for the sake of it. So just like 35. Fuck. FURINA first temple? Unfortunately not. What is this that has happened here? Hello? Vibrager? Do you want to reconnect, please? Or unfreeze? This is great. You know, all I wanted was a nice, peaceful time. What do I get? Nothing. Like, I only spent a bunch of money to get like a strum setup that works and doesn't have problems. And here we are. Should have played Halo. Perhaps. Oh, is it my phone? Oh, maybe it's my phone. Oh, maybe it was that. I could have just been dumb and it was actually my phone that screwed up, not my computer. Yeah, that's what we're going with today. Colleen, nice. Oh, she's so cute. I forgot where we were. 45? 45. Let's go. No. Come on, game. Be nice. Please. Don't let this be another Fushuan situation. That's just sad. Where are we at? 55? Oof. Yoi Mia hype. Oh, nice. We got Charlotte though. We oh, just in time, Fwost, for the new Fwost character. We got Charlotte. Let's go. We can now take pictures. Literally, we can take them in the battles. That's a pretty pug thing. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be free at some point though, let's be real. She's gotta be free at some point. Damn. Fuck. Come on, game. Please. Please. Fucking Beidou. Oh my god. Please. Lose it? No, please don't. What? 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 Since is she in the standard? What? When did Taya end up in the pot? What? How did this happen? It's illegal. What? Of all the people, I was not expecting a date. What? I cannot believe this game did this to me. When did they add Daya to standard? What the fuck? Seriously? Is she in like this one as well? Oh my god, she is. How is Dea in here and like I know they added Tainari, but God, how bad was she that they added her in here? Oh my god. That's gotta be the biggest insult to her character ever, right? Surely. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to spend money on this, aren't I? Oh god. Oh Jesus. This is not great. Yes! Let's go! 20 rolls. Poggers. Well, 11 rolls. That was on 11. That is fucking pog, though. Holy shit. Oh, go away, Microsoft thingy. I'm trying to take a picture for Twitter. Let me take my picture for Twitter. Ah. Buddy, Microsoft. Get out of here. Unbelievable. Conley, nice. Do we have the double? Doubtful. God, we had C1, imagine. No, no double, no double. Oh, she's so great. Hang on, hang on. All right, we got Charlotte, so she's in the team. Sorry, Charlotte. I'll check you out later. We got a date. Hang on. Oh, see, that's why we didn't win the 50-50, because her spot in the team was taken away.
I knew you'd miss me.
There she is. God, she's really short, actually, isn't she? Wow. Oh, look at her, though. She's so great. Wow. I prefer her with the long hair, to be honest. Normal sized? I mean, I guess next to Nouvelette, like, she would be short. I think she's like official size, but not Jean size. Just looking, I'm used to looking at tall mummies and daddies, yeah. I love her poses, they're so great. So this is like the healing one that doesn't do anything but heal. Why isn't it heal? Oh, there it goes. It is healing, it's just really tiny. Oh, and it does like, it switches out. Okay. But they last a long time, right? They've been around like forever. There they go. That's gotta be at least like a minute and a half. She's Fischl 2.0. Yeah, I did compare her to Fischl a lot. I think though the internet is right. She's literally Aqua from Konosuba. Like, her entire character is this Lady Aqua. Like, it's so perfect. Well, I guess I will give it a go on the weapon. Let's see if we can get such a beautiful weapon. I don't think I will, because I got really lucky and got the Nouvelette fairly recently. Yeah. So I don't think it's happening, chat, but you can always give it a go. Wow, Fost. Beacon of positivity you are right now. Holy shit. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Just wail. We could wail. Well, actually, I have to check my bank account. But that was Oh, I can do a sneaky extra 9 rolls. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, that's not too bad, huh? Oh, fuck, I thought that was it for a second. It fucking debated me. The bell. Isn't there a character the bell is actually finally good with? I think the bell is actually good on someone now. I forget who it was, though. It's Dea, is it? Typical. Of all people. It's not looking our way. It did not go our way. They ain't bad. I mean, is she good though? That's the real question. No, no weapon. The gamba has concluded. You shall now be on your way. Well, thank you for the lurk at least. Let me see. I've seen some people. I haven't really done much research yet, but I've seen some people giving her the festering desire. So maybe I'll give her that. Like pending, like figuring out a better weapon. Apparently the festering desire is kind of rare these days, though. I don't know. Do you guys have festering desire? She needs energy, HP, and something like that. Yeah, I heard she needs a lot of HP percent artifacts. I don't know if I've really got anything, to be honest. I've not been playing the game. So, you know, I've even, look, I've got the fucking returners thing, wherever it is. Or I did. It's now gone, I guess. When I logged in earlier, I had the returners event.
Boring.
I guess it disappeared on me. That's weird.
Anything else more interesting to do?
I assume she's Golden Troop. I assume. I don't really have enough Golden Troop, though, is the only thing. So, yeah. That's a bit of a difficulty. For real. HP percent. Let's go. More HP percent. Because that's really what I've got at the moment. I ain't got a lot to give her. I don't have her wings yet either. I'm slacking, chat. I'm slacking. It's fine. I'll give her the wings of companionship for now. I have a life. How many artifacts have I farmed? Only 2 that are unused. What do you mean? Like, all these are, you know, not used. God, what is that? Lake Light Lily? You have 10 characters? Well, I do have more than 10 characters, but I've also been playing since day one release. So it was kind of expected I would get characters. What is that? Where is that from? Oh god, I gotta go do new bosses and things for her. Jesus Christ. Oh, she's so cute though. What the hell? What is my Fontaine exploration? Well, it's 67 here, and 30 there, 59, 57, and 24. So not super high yet. Maybe someday I will grow up. Let me just get these statues of the 7. These new statues. I have a life. Oh, you should see like the desert. Like Fontaine, this is me when I've like gotten back into the game. If I go back to like the desert, 3%, 5%, 17%. You can see it dropping off, like 21%, 37, and then in like when Sumeru came out, they're all like 50, 60%. Yeah, totally like dropped off as the desert was being released. Oh, the new statue is like literally right there. Oh my god. It's like not very far at all. Wah. Wah. Hey, come here. Gimme. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're climbing the hill. You would think like the game would give you a special message when it's like the Archon interacting with the statue. But nah. Really have a life? I wouldn't go as far as to say I have a life. I just have a job. And that's the main thing about it. Is like 90% of my time is taken up by job. Where is the next one? It's down this way. Oh shit! We can go to like another arbor. That's pretty poggers. We can go to that big tower as well. I don't know if I'll really do much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously. I don't know if I'll do much exploration today. Because for the most part, why does it feel like I have just no stamina? Have I gotten too used to Star Rail? I think I have. I probably won't do much exploration today. Because we will be doing basically like story for the next probably 6 hours. So today is Archon quest time. Mainly because I won't be here next week and I really want to get it done so I don't get spoiled before like I can get back and do it, you know? It's kind of important. I really love the Fontaine area though, it's so pretty. Just don't get spoiled, easy. Yeah, it's totally easy. It's not as though I had like 3 spoilers today already. Just by like scrolling around Twitter and YouTube. Easy. Just stay off the internet for a week, yeah. I'm sure an internet gremlin like me could do that. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. What were the spoilers? I'm saying. I ain't getting into it. Maybe if I don't talk about it, I'll forget about it. It could happen. Spoil it to use. I don't wanna. God, I think this is the first time I've used the little boat thing. Oh, and the statue's like right there. I did not need the boat thing. I'd love to get the fancy wings, but they're so expensive. It's like 2,200 like didgeridoos, which is like, I don't know, it's like 25 euro or something. It's crazy. Oh, it's for Charbitis. Charbitis? I remember that from Tensura. It was a big problem, Charbitis. So it was. You're gonna get some late night coffee. Might come back. I'm still streaming. Sure, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. Right though, left though. 17. Good night, just in case. Good night though. In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Quests. Quest time. Wait until 8 a.m. We are waiting. Big stretch. She's taking a sit. It says return to dormitories. I absolutely thought it said return to Domino's for a second. You can tell where my head is at. We're going back to jail though. Ugh, I can't believe it. We only just got out. Now they're bringing us back in. What's the world coming to? Can she skip? She doesn't seem to be able to skip very well. Some characters are really good at skipping. Thank you for alert, Shinobi. You know what's great though? My new graphics card seems to be holding up pretty well according to Task Manager. So that's pretty pog if I do say so. I'm pretty happy to see that. And that's bearing in mind we're also like simulcasting to YouTube because we're allowed to do that now apparently. So that's pretty cool. Did it just start lagging as I said that? That's not cool. That's not cool, VTube Studio. That's like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? What is this latency, huh? That's what I thought. Get out of here. Also, I just remembered at the end of the story we went back to sleep again.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the
We just stayed in prison for a while, just voluntarily.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today.
You're gonna lurk because you haven't done quests? That's no problem.
Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
We are finally out of jail. We've done our time. I totally wasn't like goofing off in Star Rail or anything the whole time.
Yep.
Oh, it's a short. Was this always here? I don't remember this being here.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Has it been?
What's happening?
Well, I don't know. I'm just clueless as you are.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
To the Duke. Risley. It's probably the waters. Because, you know, it was kind of... They did explode for a bit. That was a bit of a problem. Psychotic Kitty, hi! Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. I haven't seen your streams in a while, Psychotic Kitty.
Ah, good to see
I
you.
really gotta like...
Is there something you wish to see
Maybe
me
our
about?
times are out of sync.
What was with the
I don't know.
earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
The
Over the years of
surface.
surfing as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater.
Great.
Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Nivelette.
So the fortress is okay?
I like his name. Nivelette.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait,
Wow.
seriously?
We're leaving.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes, we have. I'm kind of sad I didn't get Risley.
Are you leaving now? That's
Yeah,
right.
we're
Today's our
leaving.
last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice prison down here, I must say.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aww.
If
She's so
you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
This is him
I knew
seeing
you'd
us
ask.
all.
All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh, he is actually
You
going to come back.
agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Paimon?
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Why is there only no as an option? What the fuck?
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the fortress of
It's
Mirror
kind of
is
hard to
finished.
stay out of trouble in
That's the end of
Fontaine. It
another
has a lot
chapter
of
in our
weird
journey.
laws.
And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Yeah, we're like best friends,
I'm sure
me
just
and
your
Nouvellette.
regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Onwards. Palais Memoria. Is Palais Palace? Perhaps. I don't know, I don't speak French, but it sounds like it would be. Palais. Bum bum. Wah. This place is so goddamn fancy, I swear to Christ.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today. you two.
Sadine.
Apologies, Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh, see, we do
Excuse
have
me,
special
Would you mind
privileges.
helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there.
What did I
Sorry,
say?
I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in. Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Well, what
In
was
the
the big
meantime,
boom?
please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
I'll have some what?
Just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Are we just gonna like stare him down while he's doing his work?
All right. That should wrap things up
That
for
would
now.
just be so annoying for
Are you done with
Neuvillette,
your work?
honestly.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
It was like one
And we
form.
came here to see you right away.
That's all I had to sign.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well, that's not
Immersed in
great.
primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Well, yeah, he won't dissolve, but he could be drowning.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
We'd like to ask about something.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh, well, that's
The source
convenient.
of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However,
That's
I still
pretty
have
concerning.
a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Oh, that's where Poisson is. Oh, okay.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there
Sure.
to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Easy.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
You know I'm not gonna be careful. When have I ever been careful?
Oh no! What happened here?
This is a bit damp. Were they all dissolved? What? They did say nobody was resolved, right?
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Wow. Oh yeah, look, there's a person.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
I did. There was a guy on the roof.
This is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
I love how when people are like injured in these things, the classic thing to do is just hold your side. And that's how you know you're injured.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
I mean, he looks pretty young, to be honest. But, okay.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I'm sure it will. Wow. It's bloody ramps. So much running. Too much running.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Hi. She doesn't look very happy.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
I'd imagine.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
More are on the way.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
I mean, it sounds like it's
right.
not great.
Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
The fuck?
At first,
Did she just get
everyone thought
quiet?
that something might have exploded in the waterways.
Navia,
But before
why are
we
you so
knew it,
far away?
water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Ah. So people have disappeared.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oof. That's, not great.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
I would say just leave Poisson in general. I know it's like your home and everything, but it's probably still dangerous. You don't know if that can happen again.
No one knows if this could happen again.
Yeah, so...
All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It's probably related to how we stopped
It was quite frightening indeed.
the thing opening the other time. The pressure just opened up here, I
wish
guess.
that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
We're missing quite a few people.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Melis Silver.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes.
That's
It
not
might be a while before she can take a break.
filling me with confidence. Navia walks around talking with so many people and organizing various
Okay,
matters.
The
Fucking
wounded
hell,
are being
that's so
tended to,
fast.
and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh?
Interesting.
Right now?
Sure.
Thank you.
Long-haired time. Well, that just is gorgeous.
A lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Don't push yourself, yeah.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Fucking hell, Fontaine stories dark. Like, what the fuck?
Happened to them?
You know, maybe copium here. Maybe at the end we'll find a way to undissolve all the people who got dissolved. Right? That's it. That's what will happen. Yeah. Copium, let's go.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the
Fucking
gravestones.
hell, what the fuck?
I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
Oh my
Yet
god.
the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it
Oh
will
my
save us
God.
both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Let's rub it in the game.
That makes
Jesus.
sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes.
How
just
old is
fine.
Silver? He doesn't seem that old.
Are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously? All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't
It's
know how
perfectly
to help you feel
reasonable.
better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
I'm certain
You
that's
can
not
spend as
true.
much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Cost is not the right word.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually.
Yeah, Paimon coming out,
remember your
spitting
words.
bars here.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, hello.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
she is being very helpful.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies.
They're ready
quite
for the
surprised.
prophecy.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more
Foreshadowing?
casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster.
A different kind
It's
of
no
water.
wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Typical
Of course.
Fatui.
That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
We gotta
During some
shorten that
recent
name.
investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue
So you want me
effort.
to do what the original
That's
job
why the
was.
Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny,
How's
Lynette, and
Genshin?
Fremine have all
Pretty
been
good.
dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give
I mean,
you
I was their
this
lawyer, so, you know, kept them out of prison, and then found them in prison, and then kept them from getting killed in prison. So, you know, I'm kind of a big deal. Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kind
Saul
of
Goodman of Genshin
The intel I
herself,
just
yeah.
shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Yeah,
Excuse me,
we're
but
kind of experts.
May I
Oh,
tag along?
only if you let me
wish to
trial
join,
you.
Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides,
Sure?
I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction.
You wait there
keep
for a
my
second,
mind off the
Navia.
loose and
I'll
silver.
just be over here. Oh,
Since you put it that way,
I missed
have no
I missed
objections.
something. I wasn't
What do
expecting
you
him to
say,
do
traveler?
subtitles that I had to read.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Poisson.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Just the three of us. We can make it if we try. I wonder were these ruins here before the patch. Oh my god, Furina, why are you so slow at running? I wonder if can I level up her artifacts. Yeah, I give her more HP. I don't know if I really have much of anything material-wise, because I've not been playing the game enough. I wish you could add more materials like Christ on a bike. What is this? What am I doing with my time? Tails UK, thank you for the follow. That took forever, huh? All for 5,000 HP. Let's go. Running. Yeah, these ruins like totally weren't here already, right? Well, we are going inside a domain.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
It's gonna look like really
They
shitty
seem
on
to
the
be
outside
pretty
here, but
ancient,
way
all
better
right.
on the inside.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Wow, they don't even let us trial Navia. What is the world come
Alright,
to?
amuse me.
Unfreaking believable. There will be a lot of yawning tonight. Because it's a work day. But don't worry, we'll fight through them. Because I want to get the story done today.
Stabilize!
Emerge, right here, right now.
The tides beckon.
Easy does it, easy. This floor needs to break.
The floor here isn't safe.
Tell me about it, Paimon.
Right here, right now, right here.
I see everything.
I mean, these are pretty big ruins.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
It's pretty massive, isn't it?
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should step back, yeah.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
I don't really see a way back. We just jumped down a thing. I mean, that was kind of dumb, wasn't it?
Maybe the only way left is forward.
We're not very good adventurers, huh?
You wanna wait for us here?
We should have, like, made a way like that we could get back if needed.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
It seems we've got no choice.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end!
Oh no.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
I assume I'm not allowed to touch the water. Open sesame. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's massive in here. It's all primordial seawater below. And the camera's just gone like...
Wait! There's something wrong with this bridge?
Oh, Christ. No. Use our animal. Did we use our animal?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
What is this? Wow, what is happening?
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Everything is
Oh, right.
wavy.
I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Yeah, I'm forgetful too, Navia. It's okay.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
They all are dead.
How have you been?
Dead, I say.
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Oh, yes. Alright, right. That's what they say, huh?
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia,
I don't
these
like
are some
her
flower
eyes.
seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very
Reminds me
big
of
and beautiful
Sampo.
once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home,
What is
right?
going on here?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yeah?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
It was in the list of the dead.
Why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
Trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so...
This is definitely like a
get going.
dream. It's nonsensical.
All right then.
And you just go along with it. Like, oh yeah, that's pretty normal.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
She probably teleported here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
I love how the music is like muffled.
Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
There is no
Please sit in the
Neuvillette.
defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
This is madness.
As all here know, you
As
are
is
Master
Olive
Callus's
Fontaine.
successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Apologies.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like
I
the
need
late
to
Master
relax.
Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family.
What?
All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Bloody ghosts, I swear.
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
That was such an evil
I know
laugh.
all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus is onto them.
Malus?
Or
What
Malus.
was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
What is happening?
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
So they're like
Everything is measured
the water
in the nation
ghost
of Hydro, and in the
trying
end,
to convince her to
everyone shall
die.
melt
What is
together.
this?
Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If
I
your
knew she was
justice is
evil.
flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
It's like a dream.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oof.
Don't be afraid.
She sees
And
dead
don't admit
people.
guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say
What the
that
fuck
she
was that?
cannot be judged? We are
Popping.
the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them
Court
escape.
of
We shall keep
public
Navia here
opinion.
with us.
That's what
Mr.
Fontaine is.
Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
They're all turning into Ocean.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's
They're all water.
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, hi.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
You just break into
Such
the
commotion
stream?
is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Neuvillette came in
What,
clutch
can't bear
and
to leave us
saved
behind or
Navia.
something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Aww.
Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Nuvola, what are you doing here? I just hope you're doing okay and potatoes are doing well. From Cal and Steve. Oh, hi guys. Thank you. The potatoes are doing great. I ate loads of potato for dinner. Don't worry. I had plenty with my fish. Yes. I hope Doggo is doing good. I hope Cal's doing good too. I hope you're recovering from earlier.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Yeah, you really
like
hit your
you're
head
all right.
there.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
I would have
You
been
were
fine,
just about to
Novelat.
be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Ashe?
So yeah, people turn into Oceanids when they dissolve.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
That's like commitment to the job right there.
Please come with me.
Anything for you, Novelet?
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Oh, what is
Why
it?
do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
What the fuck, Paimon?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh, sure.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Oh yeah, Sijuin sends her regards. Completely forgot that, by the way.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No, she loves it there. It's really nice, actually. Prison. I really enjoyed my stay.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
No, you're just really slow in that regard.
Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
So, how about them, dragons, right?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
He actually is a pretty good swimmer.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
Good old
Amid my
Fatui.
astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I mean, if not for him, Navia would be quite dead right now. But also, this place is
I'm
massive.
sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
You know, having a super strong dragon with us, probably pretty pog, I would say. I feel a lot safer already.
Solidify!
Take!
Settle down!
Easy does it, easy. Is that all there was to that giant tower? Oh, never mind. There is more to the giant tower.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Wah! Oh, I don't have much stamina for this. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was pretty sketch.
Gather!
Emerge, right now.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Oh. Well, that was too easy, wasn't it? They didn't put up much of a fight at all, Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's falling apart, Lisa. Ah! Oh, treasure.
Stabilize!
Right here. Emerge, right here.
Share my knowledge.
Nope.
Nothing lasts forever.
Not on my watch. I don't actually have a watch. I don't wear them. I suppose I have a smartwatch, but I don't use it unless I'm, like, going somewhere. Where is this taking us to? This is a really big ruin, like what the hell? Where is this hidden? It's freaking huge.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the end.
This is the place. There should not
This
be any
is the
other hidden
place.
spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
What do you mean? It's huge. What the hell? There's something on the wall. Oh, it's the prophecy.
Slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
I see a FURINA.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
It's not very ideal.
Something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose.
Some time travel
Does it mean
shenanigans?
that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's
like
facing this...
a lightning storm in Celestia.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady FURINA in the third image?
That's definitely
Did the Hydro
FURINA.
Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
Why are these
Fourth
things
image.
never clear?
I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Well, yeah, the last one certainly matches. I couldn't make heads or tails of what the second one was. Oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's
Who
the
put them
history
here?
of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth images.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is pretty concerning, yeah.
If we go by timing, Lady FURINA only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Oh, really?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
I mean, the floating island can
If
only
not,
be Celestia,
why
surely.
would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
And you would think they would, like, make it so the first slate wouldn't get lost?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from FURINA.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better.
Are we
get
gonna
to
have
our
a
date
serious
now.
talk with FURINA? I don't think she knows nothing. I think her brain is in the machine. She's just having her best life, you know? That's all she's living.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work
No,
today.
Neuvillette,
Rest
don't
well,
leave
everyone.
me.
Traveler, I will go talk to FURINA tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Oh, can I come?
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Why can't I be there while you're discussing it? What the fuck?
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Well, stay safe, Navia.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
What if this place floods?
Hey, and there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, dessert!
Oh, that does look delicious, I must say.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona?
Oh, that voice.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
What on earth are you doing here, Mona? What the fuck?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Huh? Lady Magistus. What are you doing here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Why were you strolling and then wandered into the sewer? What?
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
No, it's just because you're Hydro and... I don't really know. I don't have a good answer for that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's just skip over that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
What is it?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Oh.
Wow!
Well, you are
Imagine
pretty great.
including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
What is your master's name?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Fucking hell. That's a mouthful.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
It means best.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Of course he did.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
I don't think I'll be studying it. But, you know, triple strength traveler.
That sounds terrible!
What? What do you mean?
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
We should go to Dornman Port sometime.
Oh, that's a good thing.
We've never been.
At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
That's a random thing to bring up, Paimon. If she doesn't know anything about it, that's like a what the fuck moment.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Oh, don't worry. We're like fully, you know, aware of the situation.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
I see, Charlotte. Oh, I should add her to my party. I haven't seen her yet.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
So we need to get your master, since, you know, they're like a triple great astrologist, not just a great astrologist.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Wow.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it.
Yeah, I knew it.
There are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Could you go get your master then?
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, it could be helpful.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often
What,
that
really?
I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Really?
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh,
Just like that?
well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Why are her boobs just like moving? What is happening here?
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Well, get out of here, dude. We're having a private conversation.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Sure. We might be in prison. Don't worry, though. It's fine.
And there she
It's really
goes,
nice.
quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, try to keep it down.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
I mean, I would prefer if I could talk instead of you. It'd be pretty cool.
That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Unfortunately, we're not getting to talk to FURINA as well. Where is Steve? I want to see her. Charlotte.
Let's get this interview started.
That's like a really cool thing. I really like it. To the surface. Wow. Everybody's so short. Running, running, running.
You're here! Finally!
Oh, did I sleep in too long?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please
Oh
go see
dear.
for yourself.
But at least she's still here. Maybe we get to talk to her ourselves.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Oh dear.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this.
Wow.
This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh, Neurvalette's pissed.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Oh dear.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island
I actually don't think she knows.
Something.
I think she's like...
Do you know nothing of this either?
Left her memories of this
I've
in
never seen such slates.
the machine.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding
Cardinal
the previous
thingy.
Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady FURINA, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What? What does that
If
mean?
you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Yeah, everything will be worked
That's
out.
all I have to say.
It'll be
Do not
grand,
discuss
sure.
this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She's troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh! You noticed! Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Questions alone might not suffice. Need to make sure she understands how dire the situation is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
We can send her to jail.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
We're gonna put the Archon on
If at all
trial.
possible, I would
Let's
prefer
go.
to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Don't worry, I know a good lawyer.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Puston.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Linda.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Well, it's nice that we're all out of jail, alright?
Here's everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Why are you here?
Me?
From a name?
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oh dear.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
Did we not bring the name?
Facilitating things from here.
That was a
Oh,
little
hi.
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh,
Corinda.
you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here,
Yeah,
the traveler,
no name.
has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Woo! Let's go.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
No.
Oh, come now. Your work
Putting you on
doesn't
the
involve
spot.
much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Don't talk
Do
about
go
yourself in third person, Nouvelette. We already have one of those in the room.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before.
I don't think
Does that
fishing counts as hunting.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh
Though
yes,
that was
I
their
know that
name,
relic set.
They did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today,
King Remus.
Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Well, we're not hunting
You used some of
rabbits
those
today.
techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
Lynette, you
With
can be more than
discretion, I'm
someone's
sure.
assistant.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
He would just nuke the place.
That makes
That's
sense.
what he would do.
You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Monsieur.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Kind of.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
We're hunting gods today.
It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
We're rebelling.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Prince hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt. Because that is not what you should do at the present. Nor is the relationship between you and FURINA reached such a dire state. Imagine. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of disrespect. But must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into waters. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. Reading is hard. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Oh. I keep forgetting to jump.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
I'm pretty hungry. I'm always hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Reminds me of in Sumeru when we like all met up to plan how to free Nahida. That was pretty cool. I like that. Do you feel more confident after meeting?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Oh, stop.
Huh?
What?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't
That's a
be
pretty fancy
frightened.
cup.
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Hello? Are we talking to a cup of tea right now?
Who's that voice?
No, wait.
But there's no one here.
Is this Mona's master? You couldn't come in person? Seriously? You don't have a model yet, so you gotta like talk to us through a cup of tea? I see how it is.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
We did? I don't remember that.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
I do not remember this.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Whomst are you?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Your friend's disciple. So you're not Mona's master, but you're another one of the Hexen Circle? You're not Alice. You don't sound like Alice, so you're one of the others. Are you Albedo's mom? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
That was a very British future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Not easily, but fate can be changed.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
This cup of tea is pretty smart.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, But others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
You made
Well,
the tea.
that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Unexpected news leads to... You wake up and someone seems... I'm a really slow reader, like what the hell?
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
What?
Well,
I was always
see
lazy.
I've
Thank
walked
you
in
very
on some
much.
lively banter.
Have you been?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Nice.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yeah, she was in Mondstadt.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
You know, someone did show up though. A lovely cup of tea.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Yep.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Well, we already know
Hexes
that's not
Edelman's
true.
are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hex and Zirko sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon
I
could
wonder
understand
if we'll
anything
ever
she
meet
said.
all of them.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when... Fuck.
Traveler?
Fuck.
Paimon? Are you two alright?
No. I'm too slow for my own good.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I
It
still
definitely
hope for
can.
and believe in miracles.
We've done it in
Astrology
Sumeru.
is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to
Good
the
old
last,
Mona.
then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
Well, we're hunting a god if you want to help with that.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Oh, well, thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
She was one of the first people we met in Teyvat. She saved us from,
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But
Scaramouche.
also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Back to the surface. Bum 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 bum.
I knew you'd miss me.
I did. Wah. Running, running, running. Wah.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Oh, we are pretty famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Just get arrested, Charlotte. Like, Fivehead, come on.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blinded friend.
Oh, right, she did interview us, right?
Trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
World Walker. Wow.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Paparazzi, am I right?
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Seems to be, yeah.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
That is pretty random. Wah.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
We've practically only woken up. Why are we getting food? Why does it feel so suspicious?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
No, hold on a minute, Paimon. We got arrested for eating cake last time.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
What the fuck? What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Aww.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Got expensive taste.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I shall have my cake and eat it too.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon doesn't
Don't
know
bully
either,
her.
Maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon, stop being so
Oh, the
depressing.
Prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
See, Sadine has got such a positive attitude.
You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Why does Sijuin look so
Sure
different than the
do.
rest?
She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cake.
It's not the only way,
I've got
but it
something
is
else to
nice.
do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
I fucking love the Melazines. They are just the best.
And there she goes. Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Hi Azor, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the redeem.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Oh my god, there's an orb.
Nice if we could come again tomorrow.
There was a ghost
Sure
orb.
would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
You shattered just chilling now? That's a mood. I'm pretty tired myself from work.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Why are we rolling up like we got a problem?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You know, we actually did, yeah?
Nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora.
Where's our money?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Well, there was a bit of a disaster in Poisson. I don't know if you saw that on the news.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Do anything nice for work? Don't mind saying. No. I don't do anything. I work as an IT admin, but also half my time is taken up by customer service calls for like insurance. It is hell on earth. That's what it is. It's really not fun. I get paid to get shouted at every day.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
We are coming over here to fight, I guess. I don't know why we're here.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
All good things.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Perhaps.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Well, there was no interview on that.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
What's that? What does that even mean?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be very busy in a few days, and you know, you'll see.
Oh, in that
We'll
case,
have plenty to
we'll
talk
just
about
chat
after.
when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh my god, she's making a pretty big deal out of this. You'd be nicer, not? Yeah, I would think nice. That is, you know, the usual.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Which one do you want? Azor. Which column A or column B? I see. Okay. Thank you, Master Azor, for the redeem. Thank you. I appreciate it. There you go. I hope you're happy. God damn, I gotta get rid of that redeem one of these days.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Do we have a question for Charlotte?
And what's that?
What is the question?
If, just for example,
Paimon,
Fontaine were to be flooded
stop being
tomorrow,
so depressing. What is
would
this?
you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Just carry on like normal.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
To whomst?
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Why is my model like decided to freeze? Hello? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Clearly deep in thought. Yeah, I was just staring into nothingness.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Well, nobody here is thinking, oh, the world's gonna end tomorrow, Paimon.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
And then we witnessed the world end before our eyes.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
We just go home, I guess.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yeah, we just can't keep carrying on like nothing's changed.
You mean, still traveling?
Yep. Cherish every single moment that I have to look upon the world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly, Paimon. We are the memory of this world. Charlotte comes to find you, conducts the interview. Oh, we've done the interview, okay. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, drops by to take a photo. All is well. It feels like everything's gonna go to shit, like, out of nowhere.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Well, we are in the sewer, Paimon.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
An auditor? Oh no. What happened?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a criminal record.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Well, we are friends, but also I do have a criminal record. I was in prison for a while.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Let's start a riot. A riot. Let's start a riot. Sorry.
Well, that said,
I will never do that again.
Personally, think it was that serious?
Oh, it's not that serious? Okay.
Lady FURINA was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Bloody audience.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, so that's what we've been doing. We've been going around, like, putting in everyone's head like the world's about to end.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on FURINA. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Well, she hasn't, like, outwardly done much.
So what happened after that? Is FURINA okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady FURINA had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Probably not much. Well, actually, no. They probably could kill her, actually. She doesn't have much power right now.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Oh, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
She's got quite a jump. Has to keep coming down to the stores to find us.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson.
If we know FURINA, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks FURINA's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too.
I mean, Paimon, that was genuinely some good detective work for once.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson,
She's learning a lot of detective skills in Fontaine. To Poisson.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could FURINA
Such
really
devastation.
be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
This was not my intention. Oh, there she is. That was easy.
That's FURINA, right over there. She really is here all on her own. Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, FURINA. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Nobody.
Don't worry, FURINA.
We're fucking right there, Jesus Christ. Fucking jump scare FURINA, holy shit.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Nope.
FURINA, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
She is so like official and Aqua.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon! I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
You don't need to act so tough. We're actually friends with all the other Archons. If you want, like, them to come visit and give you some support, I'm sure I can arrange it, you know?
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh.
Quick, after her!
The hell?
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Do I need to beat some people up?
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
What happened to the people? Oh, there they are. They're just really slow. Wow, you guys are like useless, huh?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
The place? What?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
It's someone's
Fine.
old
I
house?
suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, what a lovely house.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No,
How are you
I
winded?
merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to keep it down.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Don't tell me the water's coming back up again.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
And we're in Poisson.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Shall we check outside?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, but we're in Poisson.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
We just talk
It's
amongst
true.
ourselves in this tiny
I've
room.
been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Oh, shit.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
There is that fucking heavenly principles again. You know, let me tell you, Furina, about the heavenly principles, because we actually, I met them, and she was kind of a bitch, actually, you know, but, you know what, maybe we shouldn't get into it, because that's a whole can of beans, you know? We probably don't need to get into the details of that.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But then hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
You might not have to shoulder it alone. Your people are willing to share your burden.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
You can confide in us. I'm a witness. Yes, that's what Zhongli called me.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes, let's go with that.
If that's the case...
Doggo wants in. Nods head aggressively. Things are flooding. Oh. What the hell?
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Liddy, she was
concludes
just about
my
to say
opening
something to me.
performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand
Well,
trial?
goddamn.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
If she must.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Imagine she did just like pull out a sword and just kick Corinne's ass or something.
She just surrendered!
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady FURINA, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was
God damn
unable
it.
to
Hang
protect
on.
the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Nala wants in. Yes. How can I help? Sit down. Yes. Hi. Hi. Here you go. Nala is my doggo. Just FYI. She is very cute. She is the best. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I know. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Can I have my hand back? I need my hands to play the game. Can I have my hands? Can I have my hand? Yeah? Okay. Oh, don't slip. Careful now.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, FURINA, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
It's a pretty good show.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Now we're making history.
Why does it feel like FURINA just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Of course.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's not me, is it? Oh, it is me. Fuck. I gotta do all the work.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
See, I don't think this was really necessary. We were gonna get there anyway. Well, it's too late now, though. She's like, not trusting us now.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Wow. They made her cry. What the fuck?
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you
The
may
giant
personally
magic box.
participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, FURINA. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Heart
I love
spent
that
a
Father's
massive
always in
amount of labor in
quotations.
Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
It does sound like a massive investment.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Soz.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's cards. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Nope. We were just hanging around.
Oh?
Just to give you one last chance. Oh.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
I mean, what even are we putting her on trial for?
This along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, lovely.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Paimon, stop it.
Oh,
That's inappropriate.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh.
So in other words, we can refer to this as anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
I guess so.
Let's quickly confirm the information. Just to make it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright? You defeated the Hydro Archon.
Oh, okay, okay.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I've been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time I've turned your event had a difference of opinion or traces. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But the Queen Harbinger, she's an extraordinary person. Her instincts must mean something. The fortress of Mermaid was almost destroyed in a single day. But I didn't witness that scene personally.
I mean, it was more than the fortress.
Regret, I think. According to your verdict, both Child and that
shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when someone to really bless to you.
What? God, we're gonna be here a while.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, really. There's no need to repeat unimportant legalese. Fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out witnesses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still have not even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for human struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime. That's true, but my charge
Oh shit.
your contact as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you with fraud, who's never met the Archon in the first place.
Oh shit.
What was that? Lady Furina's fraud? Hey, I keep thinking we were going to try the high Archon for 6 months. Is that right? She's not Archon. Charge accepted.
Oh,
Lady Furina, do you feel guilty to the charge?
things are getting interesting.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Lord, otherwise known as Furina of Fontaine, a member of the Seven, the regiment of all water, kindred people, and laws on
What does retina mean?
anything other than your true Archon.
Even though Lady Furina can be eccentric, isn't it going too hard to doubt about her identity?
No.
I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be sort of irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the High Archon ever since we were born. There would be no fool there in memory. See? The oratory decided to show me favor. Are you sure you want commitment to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop case, I can promise you as God justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false.
Did she bring her chair over there with her? I don't think we had that when we were in the defense.
And long of our lives. What would you say to that?
An argument with miracles a lot, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a long-held belief, so of course they think it.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
You are a puppet.
I was not the Archon. Then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Well, some of these are grayed out as irrelevant.
That doesn't sound right.
Well, I don't know, Paimon. This is all very confusing. I'm not a good prosecutor.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse? Where am I going with this?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
You could just be a cursed human?
Lady FURINA is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Well, go on. Go ahead.
Manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Prove it.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this
Jesus
very
Christ.
opera house.
Shorten the name,
Or
FURINA.
consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Oh.
That doesn't sound
I didn't
right.
even get to see it, Paimon.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady
Questionable.
FURINA, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Well then.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady FURINA. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Could you give us a demonstration? That's what I said earlier.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Oh, don't worry about that.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Get fucked.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration will be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the power of capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much
Interesting.
less the authority of a god?
Given the character that you get can wield Hydro.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
So, you're admitting you're a weakling, I guess.
Thus did I I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, that was a weak argument.
It seems like nobody's buying FURINA's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same FURINA you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough.
I do love she literally has brought her fucking chair with her over here.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Oh, it's she's out back.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can try prove that she is a human, and if she's only human.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that...
Well, we're not gonna ask her to dissolve herself, surely.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice.
Super sorry.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson.
Oh, she's still talking out of
As
turn,
everyone
okay.
knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
It's pretty dangerous to carry that around, surely.
So, Miss FURINA, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
And in such like a precarious like thing as well. Like, what the fuck?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Yeah?
If Lady FURINA is indeed just
If
a
not
human,
illegal,
she's
like
probably
it's not
Fontanian
part of
like all the rest of
the
us.
prosecution.
Would she really dare to try?
Oh. Oh.
Lady FURINA, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Got this, FURINA.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she's not just a regular human.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady FURINA, you may...
Oh, there she goes. Wah!
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who...
Or she's just not Fontanian, you know?
This water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Oh.
Let me see.
What a cutie.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss FURINA was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady
You're
FURINA,
fucked.
you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Yeah.
After all,
that seems a bit
on
safer.
the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for FURINA's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. FURINA could have...
Oops, a daisy.
I can't believe... you...
She can't have known or not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. It's too unlike how she acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up the facade. But hadn't she given up on everything long ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh dear.
Please, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Oh no. Oh dear.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for FURINA to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections...
Oh, going straight to final judgment.
Final judgment.
This is a much quicker case than the last one I was part of. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Hmm?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on FURINA's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, FURINA is guilty.
Well, shit. Game over?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, Star Rail, let's go.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, FURINA is...
Hmm?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Interesting.
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
What a twist.
FURINA's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Well, we don't have to follow it, right?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Ashe wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Well, it's not FURINA, it's the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is FURINA's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that FURINA has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Oh, she looks so sad. Oh.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, FURINA of all people.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
You're late, FURINA.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, goddamn. Where'd you find it?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for FURINA to try and find the missing slate.
This won't make any sense to anyone else, because unless you brought the other slates.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
I mean, it's technically too late, but you know, if you wanna still shine for a bit.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. FURINA. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Hey, what is it?
This looks like the previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's FURINA, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
The people in the crowd are missing their faces. I don't know if anyone else can see that.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents and the slates and the events of real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yeah, please do, because I'm fucking... Like, one had Celestia, one had her falling into water, and one she was on her throne, I think. In that order. You can find scenarios. Okay. The truth of the prophecy shall be revealed. Oh god. This is...
describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
So all Fontanians used to be Oceanids, and that's why they can be turned back into Oceanids. Is that how it works?
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yeah, you never trust the heavenly principles.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Nylary, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Right. I can only assume the first one, right?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians
That's
can
still
be
such a
dissolved in
stupid name for a
primordial
case.
seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Okay. Poggers. This one is the one I kind of struggle with the most. I'm not sure which. Would really be Yeah, I didn't think that one either. No, I really don't know what this one would be.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Okay.
The prophecy
Fine.
from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Can they be unmerged then, is the question?
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Oh, I guess I have to press leave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
The crime of the Hydra Archon was her creation of the Fontainians.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yeah, you are sin.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I'm still convinced the third slate should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to
Well,
connect
how much
so
do you
many
know that we
pieces of
don't
the
know?
truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Why did you make me go through all this, like, deduction stuff if you just could do that? God damn it, Newellette.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Who does have the authority to do that?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
So they stole the sea.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
But that was generations ago. So, like, what? Can Oceanids have children? I don't, like, that also are in this other form?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah. It seems reasonable.
That's the truth. We can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So what does it represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
Oh, well that's happened.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now.
So the place is about to flood is what you're
saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Well, she's up there crying on her throne. That's like step 4. We're just missing the sea.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh, okay.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Well, thank you for hydrating
the root cause of the
stress.
catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Oh, God. Oh. Shoulders. Thank you. Hope you're doing good, monkey. Could it be? The ultimate proof. Oh god.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come.
It was the
We
whale.
must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was the whale all along. He just got home. Oh, nice. The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
How's the update? It's been pretty good so far.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Well, that's not good. Yep, that's not good. Oh, hi. God damn. You broke through Nouvelette's barrier. That's a pretty big deal. Fucking Tartaglia. That was only a baby version of the whale. How's it going, Tartaglia? It's been a while. Oh. No one was gonna catch him, I guess. That's unfortunate.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
It was a bit smaller than the one in the dream, actually. It's the boy.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Oh, it's because we just figured out it's
whale
the
does
whole
not
deal.
belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh, I'm from there.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Wait, what does that have to do with the sin from the heavenly principles? Surely the heavenly principles would not be like, oh yeah, sure, you can just chill there, Mr. Whale from elsewhere, and just do what you like. That seems a bit strange. Something doesn't add up here, I think.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Oh, that's why the whale was hungry for the people.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Surely, if it was going to go for a concentration of people, the city would probably have more people than this opera house. No? Am I crazy for thinking such a thing?
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Ah, don't worry. I wasn't involved in the fight that time.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Those sword will one-tap it. Let's go.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
And we are an expert at such things.
It is too late.
Oh.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Goddamn.
That's not something I will accept.
Yeah, I'll just go in there and beat it up. It's fine. Don't worry.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Let's go, Corinne. Now join my team. Let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Is FURINA still up, like, crying on her chair?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Future. It's very British. If this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yeah, we're able to do stuff against fate. We've done it before.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I mean, just change everyone back from Oceanids, maybe? I still think they should have, like, let her finish her sentence before opening the box. Like, come on.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Really?
FURINA!
No, I still need answers.
You what? Hello? I mean, talk sometimes, yes. Oh, this place looks cool.
You.
Also, I love her outfit. Like, what the fuck?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
FURINA? Focalor?
You are not FURINA. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Why don't we get this, like, design? Huh?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
I love whenever it goes against the heavenly principles. It's like the goal we all share, isn't it?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Thank you for the prime sub, Mary Summer. Thank you. I hope you're doing good today.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized There was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Super smart. Knew it.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named FURINA. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, FURINA's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
For fuck's sake. So anyway, for fuck's sake. Lord, Jesus Christ. Just as unhinged as her human counterpart, I cry. Oh my god.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited FURINA to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Right?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But FURINA is only human, isn't she?
Is she the youngest Archon? No, that's Nahida. Nahida is the youngest. So far out of the ones we know, I think FURINA is or Focalor is the second youngest out of the ones we know. I think. But Nahida's definitely the youngest. I remember that much.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yes, Monkey. That is about correct. Although I don't know if we know if Zhongli or Ventier is older. Like, they're both pretty old. Nahida's only 500, yeah. She was born during the catastrophe at Conria. Focalor is somewhere more than 500 years, but not a lot. Zhongli is 3,000 plus easy or more. I think Venti is as well.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh. Tears often contain the strongest emotions. This woman is a psychopath. Yeah. Just fucking love that. Like, so anyway, I just placed a curse on her. Yeah. It's just so nonchalant. That is so fucking funny. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid in the fountain. Could this be FURINA's inner world? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. This isn't FURINA. This is a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might get to know what I want to know. Let's try talking to her. Oh. Interesting. Yep. Gotta go all the way around. Jesus. Well, this is awkward, isn't it?
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
August self? What? It's a me.
All right. It is not my intent
Don't
to
look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest.
Just let the stage lights go off. Just for 1 second. Is that like her being in pain? Like, what is this?
I am Focalor. The eyes of
I can
countless
become myself
Fontanians
again?
are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
This is the curse. Right here. We must break the curse. Turn off the lights.
Dear audience,
Dark mode.
The performance is experiencing a
Oh dear.
technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Hold up. I don't really have a theme for this.
Smile!
Ha! Get fucked. Right. God, I hope I can like change the team before the boss fight, though.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
The tides beckon.
Oh.
Time to shine!
I just received some kind of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. A golden ticket. Oh, I'm just gonna go chill in the audience, I guess. This is a terrible seat, honestly. Like, I can't see shit right now. Before a mirror FURINA.
FURINA. FURINA.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh, it's her.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me?
Mirror
How
me.
can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
I feel so bad for FURINA.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh. Lovely. Okay.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
She has such a wonderful voice. Yeah, she does.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
It's wonderful to meet you too, Crumbling Sanity.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Well, hopefully we haven't screwed it up. I'm sure it's fine though.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
So this is her memory, I guess, from when it started?
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
She sounds so innocent. Ascension speech. She sounds so manipulative. It does sound that way, huh? We must slow walk to our throne.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
The
What should I
my
say
son Cardinals,
to
what the
appear
hell is
like
that?
a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am FURINA de Fontaine, your new Archon.
appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
Now you just gotta do
The
that
new
for
Hydro
500
Archon.
years.
Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Wow.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
What the fuck is with these people? They're like the most rude audience ever.
Fake. This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
That chair in the back, by the way, looks super flat. Like, really uncomfortable. They're giving her scenarios just in case actual people ask her these things. Well, unless this is like, this is her memories, I assume.
Calm down, FURINA. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
So it was the people's fault why she's so weird.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was
We could have had
debut
a
that suited
normal
the
person
atmosphere.
in charge, but nope.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Got everyone in Fontaine's fucking mental, I swear.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
End the speech. Emphatically? I don't know what that means.
There is no trouble in this
Fontaine
world
has a lot of
that
big words.
justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Goddamn. God, someone was really excited there. Opera House, FURINA. Oh. Oh my god, is this her bed? It's fucking tiny. Who gave this bed to their god? Like, what the fuck?
Lady FURINA, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Her own.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Is that a fucking TV?
Lady
Surely
FURINA,
not.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
Of course, he's a
He
god.
is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Has me running all over the place.
Lady FURINA, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really?
Well, good
Have
luck.
they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Oh, back to bed.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
God, it would like
This is fine.
suck. They keep this up like every day for 500 years.
Be saved. All right, FURINA, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady FURINA, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Deja
Lady
vu.
FURINA, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady FURINA, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 182,000. Jesus
Lady
Christ.
FURINA, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady FURINA. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person.
Wow.
Well,
That, oh my
can't
god.
quite help
That's what I'm
being
gonna call
God
crying
whose
from now
dominion is the
on.
waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Why is Fontaine's story so depressing?
Anyone about this? But would that not
destroy all I've done so far. I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh Christ, it keeps going. Goddamn.
FURINA, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone.
I still hate
your
that we
people
did this.
Are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Like, what the fuck? We didn't have to trick her. She was like going to confide in us, and then we betrayed her. Like, what the fuck?
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Witness?
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Has she been alone so long she's developed a split personality? No. This is us talking to her.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, FURINA. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? FURINA, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
I feel really bad about this.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am FURINA, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
That's not how it played out.
So even FURINA doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah, Foslore's a bit of a bitch, honestly.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
It is pretty disgusting, yeah.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
$500. Yes, I know what you meant.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
She's so short.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That guy must be 6 foot tall. Yeah, he's pretty tall.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
We all knew you were a part of the machine.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while FURINA suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
No, I'm pretty sure she was created by her, so...
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only
We got some
power
good
of
batteries.
this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Now hold on a second, Focalor. You probably don't want to wake the Heavenly Principles. They've been pretty quiet for a while, you know? This probably doesn't seem like the best idea.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither FURINA nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Yes, this stream is on both Twitch and on YouTube's. Because I'm allowed to do that now. It's pretty pog, actually.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Well, shit.
But...
You can't just do that.
What? Getting sad again, are we?
Nouvelette will get in a lot of trouble with the Heavenly Principles.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
It's not her own means, it's to save everyone else.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh, careful, Nouvelette, it's gonna start raining.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the Heavenly Principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the Primordial Sea, and the Heavenly Principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the Primordial Sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Okay, if you say so.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nouvelette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
She is a bit, isn't she?
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nouvelette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
She looks so pretty. I should give Furina that outfit. Fucking hell.
I, Iudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I'm so glad I rolled for him, I tell you. We still have the problem of the whale, though.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh, they didn't get to see any of that shit? Well, that's pretty awkward.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
So did they just see like a flash of light and that was it? Okay.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's one way to put it.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, the Nouvelet is pretty pissed off, though.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Well, I can now.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Goddamn.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now? You got power? Cool.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
I'm okay. I can execute a whale for you.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast.
Can I change my party composition first?
Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal. What a crap name for an enemy, honestly. Narwhal just does not sound intimidating, even if you put all-devouring in front of it.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Sounds adorable, yeah, doesn't it? Hi, Pie. Hope you're doing good. Oh god, the game is not gonna give me the opportunity to change my party. Oh god. Well, we're going in here.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
This is gonna be
I've already
awkward.
done my best to separate the power from the Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
I can't hit the damn thing. He's a big boy.
Silence! I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Wait, what's that? Oh.
Skill issue.
Don't skill issue me. Oh wait, he's being real slow like. Hold on, I got him. I don't got him.
Commit it to memory. Shower me with...
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Hello? This isn't good. Fuck. This fucking music.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Hold up. Just wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up a second. Just wait a minute.
Silence.
Hold it. Oh, wait. Fucking hell. Dude, relax. Ow.
Of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea. The time is beckoning. Settle down.
Oh, okay. I feel like I had no idea what I was doing, but, you know, it's fine. We'll manage. Oh, he's turning into a baby. Hello? Oh. Bye, Tartaglia. Hi.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but...
Hi. It's nice to meet you. You want to join my team? Maybe? That'd be cool. The most hunkai looking character ever, yeah.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Oh, so this is your fault, is it?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
I really want her on my team, guys. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously. Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
I mean...
Paimon has an idea. From what what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
How do you have an idea who it is?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Oh, really? Did I? I didn't really feel like I did much, to be honest. I think, well, maybe she's not talking about me.
So you may speak to me as equals.
So, that's your pet, or...?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Okay.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Nope.
His name is Sertologi.
Humst?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Oh, Rhindaughter. Yeah.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Oh.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
So they're not the same person? All these booty shots, yeah. Just please give me, like, let me roll on her. I'll pay money. Give me.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
What? So rude.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh.
What?
There's a little to be surprised about, yeah.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only FURINA will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, so everybody's currently dead.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So while we were just hanging out, talking to Skirk, everybody died.
Hey! Help! Over here!
I wonder if Wrightsley used his big boat. There it is. Oh, it's an airship. Okay.
All hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Look! The water's receding!
Pretty quickly, actually. God, I can only imagine the water damage planes after
We
this
didn't
build.
dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Sort of.
I see the...
Oh. You see what, Novelette?
The Solo renewed! The Spina Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Nadia,
Poisson.
spokesperson of the Spina Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
The Skyship Winglet.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Nadia? They sound like real big shots.
I didn't even make the nose unbelievable.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
And I did not even make a single page, huh?
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Wow.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
What is that
There are
noise?
some things you'll only know when you get there.
It's a shame they didn't, like, make the place look a bit damaged. They're just saying, oh, everything's fixed now. Oh, here's Stellar Reunion. Oh. Where am I going? Did the people from that dissolved down here come back? Or no?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
So not everyone has come back. Unfortunate.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss FURINA. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Poisson.
All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Poisson.
The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few
Oh
questions?
my god, Charlotte.
You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
What a lovely photo.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Always working.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, she got it in the end?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
So we're just doing the rounds now, saying hi to everybody. At the end of the story. So bright. I still love the music down here.
Again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Phew! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
What is the focus? Oh no.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jury.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Back in its dock, probably.
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Oh my god, guys. Jesus. It was just...
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
I mean, of course it was going to get a lot of attention. Well, what did you expect to happen?
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jerrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
It was a busy
anyway,
day.
Regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh yeah, what happened to him in the end? I've been joined by Anala again.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Oh, she got to, like, quit her job. Nice. She's been going at it way too long.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
So Fontaine no longer has an Archon.
Good.
But
In
it
that
does
case,
have a
let's call
super
it a
strong
day.
dragon.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
I'm curious. I'm curious, like, will the Heavenly Principles have anything to say? I know now, we'll be going to bed soon. Let me just finish this.
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Strange pockets?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Never me.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
What, do they have phones?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh,
That's
it'll
true.
work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
They've been fine.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy.
She never showed up for like the finale.
What's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Come to think of it, is there no Gnosis anymore?
After Lady FURINA left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay. But Fosnor gave the power back to... So... He just gave up the power again? Or is it the authority is different than the Gnosis? Is the authority different? Because I thought the Gnosis was the symbol of data. I feel like I need a lore video after this. To explain.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yeah, it seems to happen everywhere we go, Paimon.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit... irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Come here.
Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Big surprise. They end up with the Gnosis at the end. Always.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
You can call him one of your war buddies, or one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
The knave.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Of course he is.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is
in fairness,
that we must wear many masks.
From what I understand, the Sarita is planning to challenge the Heavenly Principles, who seems to be our enemy at every turn, so... You know, we can't be too harsh against them, I guess.
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things.
No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh, well, hopefully she remembers this.
A vision?
All right, I forgot I had his vision.
I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
So you can't even take a picture of her?
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Sure, why not?
Move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Okay, Lenny, stop trying to be all deep. You're bad at it.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Oh god, does he have to be in an awkward place like that? So much running. Oh god, now please.
No, I can't wait to see how this turns out. It's a more romantic touch.
The hyper-emotional element you're adding is just so...
Oh, god, Nala is one thing to go with the bad eye, I think. It is way past bedtime. Hopefully we can wrap this up pretty quick. Oh, sorry.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Ah, making me run a marathon.
So, you really are here, Neverlette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
How long have you been here?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh god. I saw FURINA's side of things.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
I'm getting deepy.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
So they're proper humans now.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I mean, what will the Heavenly Principles do?
Yeah, about that. Risley said FURINA has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady FURINA. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Honestly, that's fair.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I wonder what she's gonna get up to.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
I mean, that wasn't that much different then.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
So all electricity in Fontaine comes from him. Great.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So what's with the, Gnosis?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Speaking of Child,
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a
well, in the end, that was
Paimon
thanks to
suddenly got
Nouvelle.
another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed?
Oh, thank you, Paimon. I asked that earlier.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
So you can't have, or they couldn't have kids unless they wanted a fountain?
But it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Probably.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, the Capitan is the next one, huh?
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui harbinger doing their thing.
Well, of course.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I will be here for plenty more time before we go to Natlan.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Oh.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well.
I did
all right,
think the scene ended quite abruptly.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
Whomst?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
The third Descender is a gnosis?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
That's lovely.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Ah, but come on, you can join my team, right? That would be cool.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
Ugh,
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
That's pretty useful.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
I feel like I need to go back and ask Nahida about this. I am the fourth. One, the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
I mean, I'm pretty good with those myself, you know?
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Probably.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
Why not?
It just feels creepy.
Ah, come on, Paimon.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Nah, don't worry.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Probably not.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Well then. That was quite an insane fucking ending to the story. I'll be curious to see where we shall see the likes of Skirk and FURINA again, huh? Oh, I didn't know there was like extra things there, depending on friendship. They've slightly changed the camera thingy, have they? Wow. Oh, that's what I was looking for, this one. Wow. Come on. That'll do. Fucking hell. Oh. There we go. So difficult to take a picture, huh?
Once, there was a...
Yes. Never ending, same story over and over. Thank you, Venti. Oh. I must say, I think Fontaine's story, absolutely peak Genshin. It's been the best part of the game so far, for me. Can I put this away?
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
There we go.
Who knew that people would adore me so much?
But yeah. Oh, it's been, I think it's certainly surpassed Samara's story. It's been much more like dark and adult themed, I guess you could say.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette,
Yeah,
I'd be
I'll
happy to
definitely,
teach
I'll
you.
talk about it more next time. I'm just really exhausted. It's like 2:30 in the morning now, so I'm just gonna go to bed, I think. It's definitely very late for me. Let's see. Is there anyone around we can raid? Get some rest. Yeah. Wow. Let's see. Who can we raid? Oh, let's go raid my sister. How about that? We never get to do that. Let's go do that. She's normally streaming so late for me that I can never do it, so there we go. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for joining me through all of this adventure. It's been certainly wonderful. I don't know when I'll be streaming again, because I will be gone next week. So I'll post on Discord what my full plan is. So keep an eye on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord already, you can join it there. So just make sure you pop on. And I love you all. Have a good night. Oh, bye, y'all. See you guys. Bye. Bye.